And we're back. Welcome, everybody. How are you doing? I startled you, Bean. How's everybody doing tonight? We're back for our, what is it? One, two, three, fourth night of streaming. And yes, we're still working on nightmares. This is a night marathon. So tonight's nightmare is going to be all about things growing under your skin. I got a really specific idea for this one, which you might have heard me talk about. Yeah, I'm excited. Welcome, everybody. How are you doing? Siphon, RGV, Funky, Trash, Rose. Um, hello, everybody. Hammy, Carry On, welcome back. Still no nightmares to share? Oh, damn it. I did get one person who told me they had their first teeth falling out nightmare because of me. So we did get one person. Total victim number is 1. Very big meow. Thank you for the follow. But yeah, hope you guys are ready for some more nightmare-inducing imagery. I hope. I know Bean is ready. He's looking at me. He's waiting for me to start. All right, so just a little recap of what we've been doing so far. Right now, this is an empty Photoshop document. That's what we'll be working with. So if you didn't know, we've been working on this little marathon. We've been streaming every day since Sunday, and we'll be going on until next Saturday. And every night, we're going to make something inspired by a nightmare. I asked people to send me nightmares. I got about like 700 something replies, which was kind of crazy. And yeah, I looked through all of them and I did a little recap of just like basic like commonalities between nightmares. So just like cool nightmares, cool like individual nightmares that people told me. And yeah, just like finding like commonalities and then using those like common nightmares as inspiration. I've been doing some art. So if you've been seeing what I've been posting on the past few days, the first one was about like the teeth falling out nightmare. So of course we took that as an opportunity to do some dental horror with a species of weevil. Here it is, cute little guy, that drills through your teeth and puts their eggs in there, and then the larvae will just eat your teeth from the inside out. We also did... The second day was all about like people looking wrong. It's just a pretty common thing in nightmares, and their faces being distorted in some way. So we took that with a dash of like the back to school nightmares, and with an old photo, and we had this classroom of kids with distorted faces. I made up a little ghost story to go along with it about the kids, you know, heading out for the school trip, and they suddenly vanish. And this is the last picture taken of them, and when it's developed, everyone's looking wrong. And also, like, I did add this after the stream, outside the windows, there's also fleshy textures. And yesterday, we did a spider. This was based on the creature under your bed, classic like fear and nightmare. And so we tried to like make that real into like a real species, and we used trapdoor spiders. So spiders like tarantulas and stuff, which will make like a silky burrow and essentially like act as like ambush predators. But this one is really large, and it makes a burrow under people's beds or like their furniture, and they wait for like a perfectly placed ankle, which they then bite, paralyze this person, and then feed this still alive person to its brood. So it releases all of its young to eat you. So that's what we've been doing. This document empty. Yeet. What's the thing in the window of the class? It's just fleshy texture. It's not anything specific. Just to imply that they're, I mean, kind of like Drifting Classroom inspired. Like they got disappeared into some other fleshy dimension. That's my headcanon. But obviously there's no story. It's just a pretty simple ghost story. Use Nightshade to poison my arts. So I don't do it in most of my art because it does reduce the quality quite a bit. But I do it specifically every time I post a picture of Bean. And you might have seen I got a Twitter account for Bean where I just post like pictures of him edited to make him to reveal his true eldritch form. And all of these are nightshaded. There are some cheeky little, you know, the Nightshade website is on the background here. So yeah, if you wanna spread some poisoned pictures around the internet, spread Bean ones. Yeah, Cryptid, like funnel web spiders, they're a type of like this whole group family of trapdoor spiders. And tarantulas as well. So, that is what we have been up to. Been doing a lot of arts, and it's pretty nice because it's kind of clearing my mind at a time where social media really sucks. So, it's good. It's really interesting how, like this last piece I posted with the spider, it got more or less like half as much numbers, like interaction on Blue Sky than on Twitter, while having like about 10% of the followers on Blue Sky. It's pretty crazy. And you guys should follow me on Blue Sky before Twitter crumbles down to the ground. It's actually pretty nice. I've been really enjoying it. It kind of feels like pre-Elon Twitter. It's good. You can actually block people. Isn't that nice? Yeah, Blue Sky is great. I really, really hope it goes well for them. Really hope they can make it sustainable and stuff. Because obviously, like, they're not making any money. They're probably burning through money at this point. So yeah, I hope they can make it sustainable. I hope the user base grows, and I really hope it teaches Twitter a lesson, and that we can all like rebuild there, because that would be great. I don't like Twitter as a platform. Oh, you did the deer photo edit. Nice. But yeah, just to show you like the example, because it was honestly like pretty eye-opening. If I go to the spider post here, like that's nothing. I'm not a numbers guy. I only look at one number and it's the retweets. But less than 100 retweets is a big flop for my account. 200,000 followers. On Blue Sky, it got 68, or no, 72, sorry. Nearly as many, and about half of the likes. And way more comments too, like 27 comments as opposed to 17. So this is the same thing, same post, posted at exactly the same time. With 200,000 followers here, and with 12,000 here. So it's crazy. But yeah, it's It's going down over on Twitter. It's really, really, really a ghost town nowadays. Which is sad, because I made all my friends to Twitter. I built all of my following on Twitter. I'll still use it until the hell freeze over, because it's still my source of income. So I'll have to, but it is looking worse and worse every day. So yeah, go to Blue Sky. Follow me there. Let me post a link to the Blue Sky. I should probably update my commands on here to have Blue Sky in the socials. Actually, Sora, do we have a Blue Sky command? No, we do. Okay. So there is a Blue Sky command. Good, good, good. One thing about Blue Sky, if you're like, oh, I want to join, but it's like starting from scratch, it does have this really nice feature called starter packs, where you can make, like, I made this starter pack called Scary Artists, and it is just like a list of, I think you can put like up to 150 accounts on there, just a list of people you recommend following, and if you go to another person's starter pack, you can just say follow all, or just like scroll through them and follow the ones you like. But it's just a great way of like maintaining the community from over there. I did make one with a bunch of cool horror and horror adjacent artists that I like, or you can also see like the posts directly. So if you go to the starter pack and go to the posts, you can see people are posting and follow through there as well. If you just don't want to follow like 100 accounts at once or something. I don't know how many I have in here, but quite a few. Can I hate the Twitter board that forced Elon to buy Twitter after he tried to back out? They made a lot of money. Was it worth it? No. I bet they're regretting that now. But they made a lot of money. So maybe not. Also, check this t-shirt out. It's one of the, I think possibly my favorite one I got in Japan. I don't even know what it's from, but I saw this in a store and I was like, I need to buy this. It's an incredible t-shirt. It's just a band playing and they say thank you, and they got like a lot of imps and bugs dancing with them. Isn't that great? I love t-shirts like this, where you're just like, I don't even know what that's from. I got more like that. I'll show you when I put them on for streams. Anyone find the 10th bug yet? No! No. Nobody has paid enough attention. I'm really disappointed, but I bet somebody will spot it at some point. And no, it's not me, it's not Bean. The 10th bug is out there. It's just a regular bug. Okay, so let's go to today's topic, shall we?
The 10th bug was the chair all along.
No, not the chair. Okay, let me save this first. We're gonna... what should I call this? I'll just call it veins. You're about to see what this is about. Okay, so this is based on a specific nightmare. It's also like in the general trope of like things growing under your skin or your body falling apart in some way. But it is based on a very specific one that somebody on Twitter told me. And it is your veins growing out of your skin as if they were roots. So I saw that and I was like, I gotta turn that into a medical horror disease. 10th bug sounds like a young adult story title. Okay, so yeah, the idea is, just to give you an idea of what I have in mind, it's just a wrist We can do a close-up of a wrist, or this is where the hand starts. But I'm thinking the wrist because that's where we have the most like visible veins usually. It could be here too, but I feel like the wrist is probably better. And the veins are popping out of the skin. And just like growing in a branch-like patterns. That's the idea, essentially. Like, kind of like a cancer, but that specifically affects the veins and just makes them multiply perfectly like this. Rather than the more typical cancer where it just turns into a blob. Exactly, Funky. Oh, we could also do neck. Neck is good. What do we think? Neck or wrists? I think those are probably the best two spots to start this from. Wrists are more visceral?
A hearty thank you to whoever suggested the spider that actively hunts humans for the last pick. The tentative spider-human alliance in my house has been tested.
No, you gotta maintain the alliance. Spiders are friends. Do feet? No, no feet. No feet. We'll be testing the terms of service of Twitch with that. Also, like, probably attracting weirdos of some kind. No foot horror in this household. Okay, let's see what we find here.
Spiders a friend, not food.
Wait, food? Okay, a lot of watches, I guess. Let's hope there's a good, like, clean close-up of a wrist. We could also look for hands, because those usually have a wrist attached to them. We could also do the veins on the back of the hand. Like, some people have those pretty visible, too. The veins from our cage around the head, if you do neck. Feels like too structured, I feel like. Hey, Dorian.
My house is filled with cellar spiders. They like to hang out in the kitchen and their favorite activities are eating molvads, scaring each other, and making babies. I like that their legs like they're covered in a bunch of knee pads.
Oh, those are knee pad spiders. Those are good. Dorian, today's topic is veins that grow out of your skin like roots. This is the angle I'm looking for. If they weren't holding a banana. Oh, this person has pretty visible veins in their hands. That's good. I would remove the jewelry, but this one's a good option. Oh yeah, put your points into the Googly Eye Medical Horror Challenge if you got them. 34% in with 28 days left. You guys are making a scary amount of progress. I didn't think that would be filled in so quickly. I think we might be better off looking for hands, because when I look for wrists, it's mostly watches. So let's look for close-ups of hands. We have seen these pictures a few times already. Okay, I'm thinking this one with the back of the hand is a really good start. It's already pretty pronounced. So let's look for like the rest of someone's wrists. Just like the same angle. Which is pretty straightforward. Shouldn't be too bad. I feel like we can also make this one vertical. That's probably going to be a better fit. Need to turn off Photoshop. I mean, that's your choice. Do you want to see googly eye medical horror? It is in your hands. Do I want your hand? Marriage? Are you proposing? Ooh. This one has... Oh my god. So many veins. Only it wasn't black and white.
If I could, I'd pull 20k off my layer right now, but Twitch says I can only do 2000.
Yeah, you can only do 2000. You can only do 2000 per stream. Otherwise, I know there's some people who could get this entire challenge in one day.
That is a veiny boy.
I mean, we could use these veins and apply them on someone else's wrist. Whenever we find our clean wrists. With no watch. Please. Just normal wrists. Our place to close Photoshop before you save the googly eye medical horror. Evil. Evil. You have nothing but evil thoughts. How hard could it be to have just a normal picture of a wrist like this? A forearm. What if I look for forearm?
I'm reminded of an episode of King of the Hill where a girl was looking at a bodybuilder bulging vein and screamed that his heart was having a heart attack. Oh, careful with wiki comments. We don't want another shoulder incident, that's true. Very scary. Whoa, the biggest defender of pro-choice. Hell yeah. His hand is like turning purple because of how much he's flexing. Pro-choice or else.
Exactly. If you are anti-abortion, this guy comes into your house and just beats you up. Yeah, the one Twitch got upset at was a shoulder being massaged. And it was a photo that on first glance I really looked like a pussy, but if a human had seen it they would recognize it, but only robots saw it and I got banned. That was a fun one. How hard can it be to find a forearm in this place? A nicely lit forearm. Hey Anna, welcome back. We're looking for forearms. I think the forearm search is actually worse. Worse than the hand one, so... I think let's look further below in the search for wrist. Or further up, honestly. If I can take, like, this photo and remove... clone stamp the watch out, that could work pretty well. Like, this one's nearly the right angle, too. Yeah, why not? Let's clone stamp. Let's remove some watches. This one's in a pretty good spot, because it's, like, fairly easy to just, like, remove it. But first of all, I'm going to do a quick image rotation. We're going to turn this image vertical. So, wait, image, canvas size, and we're going to make this 4x5, which is better for vertical, in my opinion. And now we got something better to work from. Okay, we got this one, we got this one. And we got this one, which might be good for textures. Okay, we need to match the angles of all of them. And also, the lighting is the other way around. That's a bit annoying. Okay, as a base, I do like this one a lot. Maybe I could just clone stamp here. It has less veins in the forearm, but it has a really good hand. You once spent about a week modeling Jesus' arm in Blender. Nailed through it and everything, never ended up using it. Why did you do that? Just the arm? Are you ready to be background noise while do late night schoolwork? I'm ready. Go for it, Anna. You got this. Do not look for anything arm-related on Wikimedia comments. You gotta take multiple photos of someone with self-harm healing process. Oh my god. Yeah. Good idea not to look there then. Wikimedia can sometimes be pretty weird. Alright, that is a start. Not a very good one, Photoshop, but we'll make that work. That a little better. Yeah, okay. I need to decontaminate colors. Nope. Okay. You ran out of bits. No, your bits. Are you gonna make the text-to-speech say something funny? We may never know. Whoa, that's weird. Why is it? Photoshop, for real. Oh, it's the decontaminate color thing. That's being weird. Okay. That makes sense. Two people have a photo of two people fucking on Wikimedia? Hell yeah.
I have returned. Viva el hamster.
Hell yeah. Welcome back, Hammy. And to do come to Jesus, yeah, blood dripping down into red teardrop gems. And extremely long gold acrylic nails. Incredible. Oh, let's see, Lilith. Pretty veiny, but the arm itself is too small, unfortunately. Reading an old Gothic book I think I might enjoy. If you can look past the blatant racism, oh no. What is it about, Anna? Got a photo of a fasciotomy. That's when you have to cut the fascia, that's I don't know how to pronounce that in English. Essentially the wrapping for all your muscles and stuff. Usually done in the forearm, right? If you get like, imagine like one of your muscles or some part of your forearm starts swelling a lot. It's all like covered in this wrapping that's hard. So if it starts swelling a lot, the pressure in your forearm starts going up and up and up. And at some point, the pressure is so high that it starts blocking circulation, and it can actually like kill all the muscles in your forearm, and like you can't move your arm, your hand anymore. So to avoid the pressure going up, you essentially have to cut a big slice through your forearm or something, sometimes like this. That's usually the way they do it, I think. You gotta cut that and cut the fascia so it releases all this pressure and it lets blood through, and that way you don't have your muscles die. Porn is allowed, but only if it's open source, out of copyright, MIT license, or Creative Commons. Wait, for real? You're messing with me. Human body is a nightmare. Can't wait to transcend it. No, don't be fooled by the machines. The human body is actually a really good machine. Like, what other machine or piece of equipment will last for like 80 years? Isn't that incredible? You're staring at the ulna and radius. I mean, is this a fasciotomy picture? I've seen that, but yeah, you can send it to me. If it's, especially if it's public domain, it might be a good resource. Okay, not bad. We've reconstructed a lot of the forearm. It is public domain. Then send me, send me. Always good to have resources. Okay, now I need to make these two sides fit. But it is a start. You're gonna need more veiny textures though. Hey Banana, how are you doing? Surgery just butchery with better tools. I feel like I'm cured of all icks. I see surgery pictures pretty much every day. Whenever my partner comes back home, he'll show me what you did that day. And it's all pictures like that. It's all bits of flesh. Like, especially plastic surgery. It's just like moving bits of flesh around, so...
Imagine if you had outside root veins and you got thirsty and just stuck your veins under a faucet for them to go calcul sip sip sippy.
That sounds useful, honestly. You're also editing. What you making, Banana? Main antagonist, a titular beagle, it's a non-binary sleigh. Their gender ambiguity is supposed to be scary, but nowadays it's just to serve. Hell yeah. Gender ambiguity is only scary if you're scared of being gay. Kind of person to never wash their ass because touching butts is gay. Sounds like the average English guy from 1897, yes. Sounds like a lot of gothic horror writers, but... they're all dead now. We can laugh at them. Having minor mouth surgery tomorrow? Oh, good luck with that. Yeah, you deserve a treat. Okay, what if we turn this into a high pass layer? Okay, I think I really want to turn this around. Put it on top of the other arm. Touching butts is gay. Magically that. Okay, I need to tweak this high pass. I basically want the veins to show up without changing the lighting too much. That would be ideal. Also getting me a lot of like skin texture, unfortunately. I'll have to fix up the colors. Hey Welsh, how you doing? Yeah, this definitely messes with the color in weird ways. Honestly, I need to edit the colors in any case, because the original image here is very yellow due to, you know, the whole lighting being yellow around it, so it does have like too much yellow. Let me do some color editing. Where's that? There we go. I could ask my partner for photos of his forearms. We should anyway. Just for you. That's what partners are for. No, but just for you later. Just to have them. Pro tip. You can ask your partners about photos of their forearms at any points. Skin texture, skin colors are so difficult. You already do that. Good, good. Okay, so the idea is to like start with already pretty exaggerated veins like this. And exaggerate the ones that are already there too, because why not? Because this is gonna be a disease of the veins, so obviously having them pop a bit too much is part of it, even though we're gonna literally pop them out of the body later. But this will give us a nice base. Cut and paste veins from other photos. You could do that. What I like about this one is that it has like visibly blue veins under the skin. That's pretty good. So I wonder if that could work in tandem with the ones we got. So we're gonna try to fit this as well as we can. And then I wonder how to make them show up. Maybe high pass. Too much skin texture. Colors now. Okay, let me see. If I just take the blue veins and selecting them right now, invert that. Honestly, it kind of matches with the pre-existing ones, which makes sense. Like Bean, why are you sleeping like that? I just noticed him. What is that pose? Tell me about it. Ooh, big yawn. Look at him. You know, a lot of muscles popping. Oh yeah. No, not looking for that. The cat melted. He's actively melting right now. I don't think this will work. Oh, but we could just paint these blue. Or, you know, bluish. This is very much not blue. It's just a slightly different red. But it feels blue to us. No, but that's not the color for this one. Okay, I should just apply like very soft blue. So just take some blue. Almost halfway to Googly Medical Horror? What? Oh yeah. 40%. God damn, you guys are fast. I've given you too much time to save points. You're clearing this too easily. Trying to see what looks best here. Overlay, maybe? Oh, Bean. Don't click the mouse, Bean. Hold on. Truly the king of strange positions today. He's chilling, he's chilling. He will go crazy later, I bet. Okay. Let's reduce the saturation a little bit. Just make the color pretty pale. Then gotta fix up this edge. I'm gonna cut it cleaner, I think. Maybe I can use a hairbrush to bring in like a little complexity. Yeah, mayhaps. Hmm. See, these hairbrushes are made for actual fur. Not great for like arm hair. Hey Mechtel, you're very damp. Was it raining? That's a good bird, Lilith. Yeah, Beanie's just scrunched. Let's trying out new positions, new strategies today. Some of the weirdness in like the hands silhouettes is due to the hand kind of being pressed against the chest like this. Hot cocoa? No, I'm having cold tea. Been cold brewing this tea with some, how do you call these? Like, frutos del bosque. It's like berries and stuff and lemons, and it's very good. A little lad that likes berries and cream? Yeah, sure, I like berries and cream. Who doesn't? Is that a crime? Oh, that's a meme. That's not aware. I thought that was just like off the dome. Made a mix of vanilla, orange cream, Cinnamon apple rooibos. That sounds very good. There's a commercial in America. Never heard of it. I lack the cultural context. Being from not America. Oh yeah, I don't know how it is in Canada, but when I was in Sweden, when it got icy, I just kept slipping and falling on my ass. Especially like, you know, when it was like refrozen snow, so it looks like snow, but it's been like melted and then refrozen, so it's just like this perfect surface of ice, and you try to walk on that and you just slip. There's no grip on that. I fell on my ass so many times, swear to God. There are only two countries, America and not America. And the dirty barbarians that live outside. Okay, this is our beautiful sketch that we did. But that's the idea. I'm thinking of using like actual roots, then just changing the color and texture a little bit. I think that might be the best way forward. What do you guys think? Or something that has like a root-like texture. Let me see what I find if I search for roots here. Lots of tree roots. I'm thinking more like small plant roots, like this. This, obviously without the wood texture. It would need some working. But as far as like shape goes, it might be good. Or like some not woody roots, like something from a smaller plant. Like this blurry mess, if it wasn't blurry. I don't think I can play an ad on stream without it getting muted, but I'll keep it for later. I'll watch it later. You got a cane for walking in Minnesota ice? Sounds like a good plan. Ooh, this one's good. Oh, imagine, yeah. That's a good one. Just your veins mingling together like that. That's definitely a really good one. Let's see what else we can find though. Yeah, that's kind of the vibe I'm thinking of. Just like messy roots. The problem is finding like clean ones that don't have dirt on them. So we can actually select the full thing out instead of just a little chunk. If you guys got any, I can think of any like good roots on plants, like specific plants that have good roots. We can look for those specifically maybe. Fungi could be, but it's not going to be easy to find a picture of like the inside of the underground part of a fungus, because I don't think you can separate that out very easily. Too dirty. Hey, Suzo. We're gonna be making your veins grow out of the skin, kind of like roots. We're looking for good roots now. Especially stuff that like branches out and feels a little chaotic. Because a lot of like the carrot roots or like little tips that grow out of the carrots, it's just like a single thing, right? It's linear instead of branching. Okay, we're starting to get unrelated results. So there's just not a ton for roots. Strangler fig. Look that up. Oh yeah, I've seen those. The trees. Those are really cool. But yeah, those are like very tree-like. I don't think they would work for this. Like maybe if we make them like grow outside but like touching the skin in some part of it, that might work. Pothos. Oh yeah, that's good. Okay. Thing is going to be finding... Let me see here. If I just filter by Creative Commons. Maybe Flickr. Okay, let's try Flickr. No luck. Philodendron? No luck on Flickr. Can find plenty of the plants, but problem is finding the roots. This one has some right reserves. Not too bad. Heat up some apple cider. That sounds delicious. Food is here. What you get? Okay, let's see here. Strangler fig. Okay, we do have some. I like this one, maybe around the arm. It's like not super busy, like a lot of Strangler fig pictures, just like a lot of roots. I don't want to have too many because I still want the arm to be visible underneath. And the main part is going to be the aerial roots, like the part that leaves the arm, essentially. So yeah, this one could be good though. Mangroves, too tree-like, I think. Thinking more of like small plant roots. Stuff like this is good. Chicken tendies. Ooh, enjoy. You got a root canal photo? Well, technically what you asked for. Grassroots. The problem is that grassroots is already another thing. So that might make the search pretty difficult. Bean roots? Oh, what do bean roots look like? Oh yeah, bean roots are good. That's definitely the vibe we're looking for. Now the thing is finding good photos of that. Let's see. Let's search for Creative Commons here. Okay. Flickr seems to maybe have some, but we will have to go to the search for bean roots in public domain photos. What's that? Root knot nematodes. Ooh. It's a good texture. It's not what we're looking for, but it's a good texture. Nothing else there, unfortunately. That's a drawing. Not that much. Let me look on just for roots on Wikimedia. Let's see what kind of things they have, apart from mathematics. Hey, look at this. How big is that? Could be good for like at the end of one of them. That's pretty good. Very busy, but I wish I had a shot that's further. But I'll still save it. Small. Lots of potted plants. The book you just read, What Moves the Dead? Oh, nice. Sounds interesting. Oh, okay. It's pretty busy, but it could work. Okay, Wikimedia's coming in pretty clutch for this one. Not very good. Weevils! We have been blessed. Blessed by the Weevil. Oh, thank you for the save reminder. You're not seeing it because I'm on the browser, but I am saving. What is this thing? Root carving. Oh, interesting. Too dirty, unfortunately. Oh, I love uprooted trees like these. That's a sequoia. Wait, do you live near the Weevil statue? The what's the name of that town? I know it's full of weevils. I think it's like Enterprise. I don't remember the state. If it wasn't kind of in the middle of nowhere, I'd love to do a pilgrimage to the Weevil statue and see all the funny weevils they got in the main street. Alabama, that's it. Fruits work. Oh, these are too busy, but yeah. Fractals! Oh, come on, load. There it is. Love a good fractal. Roots tend to be busy. I mean, yeah. We're looking for the simpler ones. The ones that have been trimmed down a little bit. Coriander roots. Interesting. I like how they twinst. Very small picture though. It might be good for like at the end of one or something. Oh, it's the man. Yes. That's perfect. I know. I called it the man because I know this picture. This is inexplicably, this picture is from the Flickr of the USGS, the US Geological Survey B archive, which is one of my favorite Flickr accounts. It's the USGS B Inventory and Monitoring Lab. So if you look at this Flickr page, it's all like beautiful close-ups of bugs, all in the public domain. Amazing stuff. It's saved my ass for Megalomorpha a bunch of times. Just look at this. And it has more than bees, but it has mostly bees. In any case, I was scrolling through them, and they just happened to have a picture of ginseng roots that looks like eerily like a man. I don't know, it kind of spooked me when I saw it. So I was like, oh, the man. This is certified Valdevia search, absolutely. One time in math class in high school, our teacher just put on the Mandelbrot sequence video and we looked at it for so long. I've been known to do that. They're great photos. This is incredible. If you're looking for just like good reference of insects or just like stuff to use for photo bashing for insect textures, this is just like an invaluable resource. I'll paste it in chat in case any of you guys need it. Yeah, it's clear that somebody working in the US Geological Survey just really loves insects and has a fucking incredible setup for macro photography, because these are professionally taken photos. You need a really expensive setup to be able to like clearly photograph insects that close, because you need like focus stacking, so you need like a really stable camera that takes photos at a bunch of different focus levels. Because if you ever taken like done macro photography, you'll notice that when you take pictures of stuff that things that are really small, the focus will be really narrow, so you can only focus on a really small sliver. But let's say you want a picture like this, where you can see clearly both the head and the butts of the bee. You can't do that. What you need to do is take a bunch of pictures in a really stable setup of a bunch of different focus levels, and then do something called focus stacking, where like you take the clearest part from each of these images and you combine them, and you end up with an image that's clear all throughout. Anyway, just like appreciating the artistry that goes into these. These is like, this is what it looks like if you don't do focus stacking. If you just take like normal shots, you will get a clear area, but the rest of it will just be very blurry and out of focus. So this is like these photos without processing, but if you process them, you can get like the entire bug. Just pretty amazing. Anyway, you got more ginseng? Ooh, that's good too, thank you. I mean, it's ginger, right? Ginger and ginseng are the same thing, or is it different? Rhizome. Not the same thing. Okay, interesting. But it's like the same, in the same family, right? Okay, let's see all the pictures we got. Don't know if I downloaded all of them actually, but let me see a few of them. The man, this one's for a very small tip, maybe. This one's good. Let's see if I failed to download any of them. Okay, I think we're good. Yeah. It does look like a mandrake, doesn't it? It looks like if you did some kind of ritual, this would awaken. Black turmeric, that's good too. Thank you, sorry. Ancient cave painting shapes. It's really funny because he's like falling out of the bed. Bro, your ass is falling. Whoop. He's overflowing, yes. Okay, this one's really good because it just has a perfectly clear background too, which makes our job so much easier. See, we can just take this simple selection, pretty much perfect, except for maybe like a few angles, but really easy and good selection. And we can just do smart radius to try to get all of it, plus a couple touches around the areas that were missed. Well, upon closer inspection, it did miss quite a few areas, but at least we have like a fast way of getting rid of them. Thanks to the hair tool. I love that a tool that is made to select hair out of pictures happens to be like one of the most versatile tools in Photoshop. Need to get being a bigger bed, just like slowly encroached in my workspace. Okay, now we got this. And I think we can take this and essentially separate a bunch of different, like, interesting roots. Just separate those into different layers. Cutting up the man. Okay, I'm sorry, the man. There it is. Oh wait, there it is. Fun thing about bean roots is that they have little nodules on them for symbiotic bacteria. To convert, oh, the nitrogen fixing bacteria, yes. Just finished doing some laundry. We're looking for roots. That's what you missed. And Bean is spilling out. But it's okay. If he falls, I'll catch him. Okay, so initially in my head, the idea I had was like a single exit point. Like, you know, initially I was thinking here, but like a big tangle of veins just like exiting from here and all branching out. But seeing this, I'm starting to think it might be cool to just have like several exit points. So, you know, like some that leave from here, some that exit here, some here, just like all branching in different directions. I think that might be cool, right? You got more for me, Sora? Lily roots. Oh, these are a bit too much, unfortunately. Too many roots in those roots. Nitrogen fixin needs to be worked into the lore of whatever I'm making in some disturbing fashion. I mean, maybe the roots are... No, because it's not a parasitic thing. I was thinking like, oh, they're stealing nitrogen from you. But these are not actual plants. This is your own body making root-like structures. Two Camp Turk, thank you for the follow. So that's what I'm thinking. Maybe we have like one big one coming out of somewhere, but just like a bunch of smaller ones too. Did you see that they recently discovered a new, well, like, not new, but new-ish in evolutionary history, instance of how do you call it, endobiosis, when you might have heard that the mitochondria were once a different type of bacteria that got when a larger cell was trying to eat it, it just got stuck inside and started reproducing there, and it turns out like the relationship worked out for both of them, so they became like symbionts, or it became a symbiotic relationship. And eventually, with like millions of years, the mitochondria has just become a small part of the cell, but it has its own DNA and stuff. So it used to be a separate cell. They found that some, I think it's like very simple algae in the ocean have a new similar relationship, and new is like a few million years old, with nitrogen fixing bacteria. They have essentially like interned the nitrogen fixing bacteria into themselves and made them into organelles, which is really cool. Love this one because your first tattoo of your inner form is a plant with a big root. Nice. It's perfect for you. Nitroblast. Yes, new organelle just dropped. Isn't that cool that they're still like dropping major updates into the Tree of Life like that? They're finally buffing algae. Still have to figure out where each of these will go, but we'll figure it out. This one, though, is my favorite, even though it has a really woody texture. It's just so tangled and messy. I love that. So I think this could be our main branch, essentially. But now let me just cut it. Let's see if it does well. Selecting the white out. Yeah. Missed a few spots, but it is a complex thing, so I will excuse Photoshop on this one. Mostly misses the corners. Lots of corners. The organelle patch, exactly. It augments water requirements. Or like make them into actual roots. That would be fun. Waiting for them to debug spines. We suddenly all crumble. I'm forced to become quadrupedal when they nerf spines. Oh. Nearly lost that selection. Not to worry. Having to do Photoshop's dirty work here. Fixing up the selection. Not used to this anymore, goddammit. You know, there was a time where I had to do this manually for every single thing I put in. It straight up was the thing that took the longest in a Photoshop edit before they dropped like the more automated tools. The only good machine learning thing. In the caveman times of Photoshop, this took way longer. Even though it is taking long in this specific case. Just being reminded of how long it used to take. How much worse we had it. Beanie's always good. Spine nerve is the extraterrestrial expansion. Can't wait. We're close to dawn, I think. We'll probably find more little corners I missed once I apply the selection. Now let's see. Oh yeah, there are more corners. More corners! No. Okay. Once I get these ones, which are the main ones that are missing, I can do a little bit of automated, like radius detection. That should help a bit. And then we shift the edge inwards. And that more or less takes care of it, honestly. Okay, work done on this roots. Now, we can figure out where to put it. Ooh, you're getting clean bean. How do you say root of plants in French? Racine. Like this. Oh, it is shower time. Clean bean. No clarifications? I mean, that's just the word for roots. I don't know what you're looking for. That'll usually refer to a plant, but it can also be like the square root or something. If you look for images, you'll find plant roots. It's French for raisin. I'm tricking you. I'm tricking you. Okay, results of people. Oh. Where do I put this? Should it maybe leave from the hand, like here? Like from the palm, since that's like the part with the most veins. Yeah, when potato roots get all crazy, that's a fun one. I am alive, I crave soil. How about here? Because I was thinking like putting in the middle here, but it doesn't really have a good contrast with the background, you know, with the hand. So it might be a little hard to see. So over here, since it leaves the hand, it gives us more of a silhouette. And we'll make a background eventually, by the way. For now, it's a black background, but we'll figure out a background eventually. What she gets? Oh yeah, tiny little roots. That's a cute. Maybe these ones can go to the side. Or just around the big one, maybe. Just to impart a little bit more messiness. Yeah, that's pretty good. Okay, let's work this one in first. Let's see how we can do this. It definitely needs to... I definitely need to reduce the texture a little bit. I'm wondering how to do that. Frequency separation. Okay, so this is a technique. I haven't done this in a long time. I need to remember how to set up frequency separation. This is something that's done in like beauty editing a lot. It's like one of the main steps of if you want to clean up someone's skin. Because you separate an image into its fine detail and like larger detail, and you combine those together in one. But then you can edit each individually. So you can say like make the skin really smooth, or leave the skin texture but actually like remove stuff from under, like a blemish, while leaving the skin texture on top intact. I think I might have an action for frequency separation actually. Maybe. Got so many actions I've only used once. This one, no. Okay, this one does have a frequency separation. This is the simple one. Try it on here. Yeah, there we go. So here we choose the level of like simple detail. So this is what we want to keep essentially. And oh, something got broken in this. Okay. Let me do this. There we go. Finished it myself. Potatoes truly are the wonders of hovers. Yeah, they're great. You doze enough? Okay, sorry. You have a good night. Thank you for helping me find pictures. Okay, so maybe did a bit too much Gaussian blur on the base one, but we'll figure it out. So now by simplifying over this texture layer, which is this is only the texture of the roots. If we do, maybe spot healing might work. No. What kind of texture should we give our aerial veins here? I'm thinking maybe like shiny tubes. Evict me to your phone. No. Sounds good though. Huh, that is not working well. I mean, it is adding skin texture. It's also doing weird things to the color. Hold on. Why is it doing that? Okay, that's not the right texture either, I guess. I'm wondering why the healing brush is doing weird things. Why is it doing that? This weird little circle around it. Do I need a harder brush? I guess so. Okay, so I can add like skin textures on top. That seems to work decently well. But I think we need something simpler than skin texture. Not sure yet. That could be an option. Maybe just the blur tool with max strength. Okay, so that does reduce the wood texture of it. But it also mushes things together a bit too much, I think. Could be a good base. think I'll have to repaint a lot of it, I think. Or like re-emphasize the shapes of things. Because we can reduce texture, but it kind of flattens things a bit. Sounds good, Maxwell.
I was busy ironing my clothes so I couldn't respond at the time, but I just want you to know the Asian part of me it died a little bit inside when you said ginger and ginseng were the same thing.
They just sound similar. In Spanish we just have one word, that's why I'm confused. We say jengibre for everything. So this is an English is not my first language kind of problem. Asian doctors rolling in their Right, are they like a plant in the same family or something? They taste very different. I need to figure out what color these would be. These aerial veins. They aren't related. Oh, interesting. Then I guess jengibre is just ginger in Spanish? Ginger is spicy and ginseng is bitter. Okay, interesting. Thank you. My brain is swelling right now. I'm learning. I'm learning from my past indiscretions. Let me look for a picture of vein dissection. Not on stream, because I don't want to scare y'all, but I want to see the actual tones. like the actual blues in veins. Okay. I'm gonna take a really small screenshot that hopefully won't be too gory for Twitch. That just has the colors I need. I guess be warned, there's a tiny little bit of vein that's gonna show up on stream. Here it is. My tiny little bit of vein. That's the color we should aim for. Which, we've never done live this section of veins. I wasn't expecting them to be that blue. I was expecting a paler blue. I've only done like cadavers, so. Oh, I do not like candied ginger. It's something I could never get used to. Yeah, it's very different kinds of spicy. The ginger and the capsaicin. I like them both. I like to combine them. Okay, how about this blue? Is it strange and otherworldly enough? Hopefully. Red ginger contains gingerol, which when dried forms a third type of hot compound, 6-chocolol. The 3... Okay. Zingarone is the hottest. 1000 is hot as capsaicin. Interesting. Yeah, it always felt like just a different kind of spiciness to me. I don't know if it targets different receptors. For those who don't know, capsaicin, it basically tricks the heat receptors in your mouth. And not necessarily in your mouth, like all over your body. It tricks the receptors for like very hot heats, because you don't only have a single heat sensor for a single temperature. You have several of them that cover like different ranges of temperatures. So there's one for like mild heats, but there's one for like extreme heats. And the capsaicin only goes for like the high heat one, while not touching the mild heat one. So that's why the sensation of spiciness is like something very hot, but it's not like the full sensation of heat, because something very hot would actually trigger both. This one only triggers the high heat one. That's why it's different from actual hot food. You don't feel like you're being burned. It's a different thing. And also interesting fun fact that heat receptor is also triggered by really cold temperatures. So that's why sometimes when you touch something really cold, it feels like you've been burned for a second. And you start sweating when you eat hot peppers? Yes, because it triggers a vasovagal reaction. So that's why it can make you tear up and sweat. Produce a bunch of snots. I have done that. I once, for a bet, I ate an entire habanero pepper, which was a lot. I cried so much. It was funny though. I'd do it again.
I've heard if you trigger the hot and cold spicy at the same time, you can feel a new kind of hellfire.
I'm just about to mix my strongest mint with my strongest chili pepper. Which, by the way, mint triggers the like, it doesn't trigger. I don't think it triggers like the high cold thing, or like the very, very low cold. I think it triggers like the mild cold. That's why it feels fresh. Horror ginger, imprison your flame into your guts. Spontaneous human combustion. I should do something with spontaneous human combustion at some point. Such a like weird, funny phenomenon. I was thinking of like maybe removing these little nodules, but no, they feel like organic, like natural growth, so I'll leave them in. Nighttime for you. Okay, Anna. Have a good night. Don't let the spiders bite. Hello, Bean. He's stretching his hand towards me. Like, hey, I need attention now. Hello, my boy. I love you so much. Yes, I do. You're clicking my mouse. Oof. Okay, shower time. Your Hellfire candy should taste like durian. Should smell like durian. Oh, he wants more attention, he said. Oop. I love when he's very sleepy, but he wants attention. So he'll just start like stretching his arm towards me like this. He's like, hey, what you doing? Can you look at me? Can you look at me now? Yes, I can look at you. I can shake your hand around. Okay, this is where I figure out the lighting of these things. Thankfully, there's a very simple light. The capsaicin is for what people think hell is like. The menthol is for the ninth layer. Yeah, imagine writing Bible fan fiction and then it just forms the basis of people's imagination of hell for centuries. And it's not only fanfic where he ships himself and his crush. He also like puts all of his enemies and people who he didn't like. He puts them in like different layers of hell, which is really funny. Oh yeah, this guy bat-mouthed me once. You're going to the seventh circle. Honestly, extremely funny, and I gotta respect it. Google Talk title, people like, I would assassinate if I would time travel. Okay, now let's figure out the colors. Hi, Bean. Stretchy boy. Okay. So basically you got to do the same thing for... is it... Yeah, there we go. Gotta do the same thing for each of these little roots. All the little ginseng roots. Since they have a really simple overhead light, we essentially need to relight it. Ooh, sneeze. I'm sorry, I couldn't mute my mic in time. Came in too quick.
Sneeze.
Sneeze. Tried pulling away from the mic, but not perfect. Ooh, big yawn bean. Hello. Hello, you stretching boy. Focus. Thank you. Say hi to chat. They're up there. They're right here. Say hi to chat. Nope. Where are you going, little man? Coming over? Oh yeah. He woke up. He needs... Whoa, careful, careful, Bean. He caught the mic with his tail. He's pulling it along. He needs attention. Isn't that right, Bean? Yes, you do. He loves it. You see this drop? That's Bean snot. Bean, that's your snot. Disgusting. You're cleaning that up. He's refusing to. Okay, whatever. Low stakes conspiracy. Minimalism is a design trend pushed by big furniture. Some people get used to plainer furniture, requires less money. It's all the Swedish, the fault of the Swedish. Bean, you're filling me with snots. What's up with you today? I'm the one who sneezed. You wanna jump on?
What is the fault of the Swedes?
Very true. Come over. Bean? He kissed my nose. Come on. You lazy ass. You always want me to help you up. Bean, you're just dripping snots all over today. What is... Yeah, my t-shirt's full of it. What is up with you? Hey, Victor. I'm dealing with a cat with a runny nose here. Little bean. Full of kisses. And saliva. How can I be angry at him, though? Look at his face. Ooh, yeah. That's the stuff. You have to cleanse yourself. Welcome back, Cleanse Hammy. I'm dealing with filling my t-shirt with snot right now. He has a runny nose. But it's okay. Small price to pay. For my shoulder cats. Whoop, where you going? Okay.
He has been blessed by the bean. That's not easy sign of approval.
It is, it is. Bean, what the hell are you doing? Now? Why are you trying to lift up my mouse pad? Yeah. Don't headbutt me. Answer my questions. You will answer my questions, little man. You jump on? What do you want to do? You just want attention, don't you? Oh, don't talk to him without your lawyer present. He's his own lawyer. He knows the ins and outs of cat law. Is he getting a cold or allergies? I don't think so. I don't see him. He doesn't look sick at all. He just has a runny nose right now. At this specific moment. It seems better now. I don't think its nose is running that much anymore. He was just full of snot. One of his many tricks.
Obviously, a wish is to contribute to the process of making this very interesting medical condition involving roots. Your cat distribution center ensuring you receive the maximum benefits from your assigned agent.
Oh, thank you so much. Thank you, Bean, for your service. I'm gonna grab your ass. He's purring at this. I am grabbing him aloft, upside down, and tapping his ass. And look at him. He's laughing it. Okay, not anymore. He was like, that's enough. That's enough. It's okay, you're safe. Snotty little dude. He really is. They love their ass pats.
Cats love getting their ass pat. I dig what to tell you lol.
Lol. He was so into it until you kink shamed him online. That's not a kink. Come on. What are you doing? Oh, he's pushing his treats around. As if that's gonna give him any treats. No, Bean. That won't give you any treats. You gotta find your hair tie. If you bring me your hair tie, I will give you a treat. How about that? Is he listening to me? I don't know. He's right here. He's thinking about it. Planet Cat can be shamed. Exactly. Whoa. Oh, do you want to do art, mayhaps? Is that it? Okay. I'll take you up on that. Do you really want to do art? I don't know. No, he just wants scratches. Just wants scratches. Which, I get it. Bean Cam. Oh, yeah. I love when you touch his back and he just arches it in response. The reflex. What? Are you good? Oh yeah. We'll see if he brings me the hair tie. I think he might just want treats. Bird erogenous zones at the top of their butts. You can't pet them on their back, so you make them horny and they get stressed. Oh no! And you can't decide that they need to be present in your activity and situate themselves in the process. Oh yeah, Bean loves that. You've seen it. You guys have seen it a million times. He knows that the process somehow involves like this area of the table. So that's where he sits. It's like, I'm gonna sit here and do art. Whoa, this is really getting stretched. Yeah, we're also gonna have to make up a sort of an entry wound or exit wound for each of these. We'll have to figure that out in a bit. Best place to pet a bird is in the face and neck. Oh, interesting.
This hand looks ready for planting out in the garden. I wonder what I can grow off of it.
You just plant your own hand and wait for the roots to take up to take. Affect your whole body this way? Oh my god. I mean, the rest of the body is implied. It's implied that this person just looks like a really weird root system. Or eventually will.
God damn it.
I don't know why I'm sneezing all of a sudden. I think it's bean hairs getting my nose. Where is Bean? I don't know where he went. But his hairs are in my mustache. Maybe I'm developing an allergy to Photoshop due to overexposure. Wouldn't that be fun? It's not really Poland season, but oh, it is. It has been. There has been a lot of kalima. I don't know how to call that in. I don't know if there's a word for that in English. We call kalima the airborne sand from the Sahara Desert. Whenever the wind blows westwards from the Sahara, a lot of sand will just like pick up into the atmosphere and essentially like cover a whole area. Like it goes, I think a lot of the times it crosses the Atlantic when it goes all the way into like the Amazon forest, and it actually provides a lot of like nutrients to the Amazon forest, interestingly enough. But when it passes over the Canary Islands, which is pretty common, as you might imagine, we're right to the west of the Sahara. The air just gets filled with dust, and if you look out into the distance, it's kind of like it's like slightly foggy. You can see it. When it gets bad, it gets like you can't see anything, but that's not really common. Maybe. So yeah, I guess it's just be more dust in the air. It's like dust storm, but it's not really a storm. It's just like in the air. It can be like a perfectly clear day, but if you look out like over the ocean, you'll see it's, you know, you can't see very far. You can't see the next island over, if that makes sense. That's what Galima is like. Bean! Oh, you little prankster. See the lights here? You know, I have the lights running from a, like the ground is here, so I have them running this way. But yeah, to get there, that's where the cryptids are, and Bean loves to chase the cryptids, so he pulls the lights apart. I need to fasten them better. Need to find some stronger tape or something that the cryptids would hold. He wants to hunt Bigfoot. It's an alien and a Tsuchinoko there. So good luck catching Bigfoot, Bean. There is a Bigfoot around. I don't think you can see it from there. when your pimples aren't ripe yet. Ripe is a funny word to use. But I do get what you mean. Don't mess with them. Don't mess with them too much. I say this as someone who had like horrible acne. And I still got scars from it. Bean! What? He broke it? What? How did he do that? The lights... It just broke? No, Bean! He's trying to attack them again. How did he do that? Well, I guess that's an LED strip. It has served me well. For like... 2 years, a year and a half, maybe? Yeah, about a year and a half. God damn it, Bean. Our lighting. You destroyed it. Oh, I guess no sense in keeping that now.
Part-time assistant to full-time bastard.
That's it for that. How did you do that, Bean? At least we got the Halloween light. I gotta go buy a new one. Oh, I get it. Okay. Oh. Careful, Bean. Oh well. So it broke off like right at the corner here, so I guess it was in tension and then being pulled on it. Because it was probably already a bit weakened from use, so... There we go. Rip lighting. Little creature Bean. It's fine. It wasn't his fault. Also, this bug fell. It's been slashed in twain. That's okay. I got all the parts. Just put it back together. Bean, stop attacking the wall. There's just like tack on there. From part-time assistant to full-time bastard. Oh, Bean. He really wanted to catch those cryptids. I get him. I get it, Bean. If I saw cryptids, I would do the same thing. I would break the lights to get them. Okay, let me get to the Tsuchinoko out. I don't think I can put that back together. No, it's really small cable. Hey, Bean. Don't do that. Just trying to get this attack. Just holding some of it together. She doesn't give a shit about wires until you're actively trying to work, and then she chews them for attention. Bean used to do that. I think I weaned him off a bit, though. Took a while. But no, he wasn't going for the wires. He was going for the... Well, now he's going for this. But he was going for the cryptids that were hanging from them. Which in retrospect might not have been such a good idea, I guess. Yeah, it's not a huge issue. It's not like they were really expensive. It was like a pretty cheap LED strip. Just gotta make sure I get one of the same length. And then we're good. Try to get the tack off the wall because Bean is trying to attack it. So I need to remove that. Also, I don't want it to like harden on the wall. Okay. I'll save that for when I need to put some new lighting on. Yeah, what do we do with this? Should I just put them on my headphones? I don't think I can actually. Oh, I do, I do. And the funny thing about LED strips is that these are pretty cheap ones that I got. And they are essentially the same quality as like much more expensive LED strips. The actual good ones you can get are more for like interior lighting where you can control the temperature of them, but I want some that have color on them. And you don't have like really smooth ones, which I would prefer. All the ones you get are pretty much these like separate RGB lights that you can like individually turn on. So I just turn on the blue ones, right? But it is a bit annoying. You gotta kind of hide it well. Look at this. Cryptid bling. I look awesome now. Oh. Lightless, but let's keep working. Oh, this makes a lot of sense. I'll remove them later. But I need some place for them. I can't have the little cryptids feeling alone. Also, here's a look at the criminal. Anything to say in your defense, Bean? Anything to say in your defense? Did you destroy a whole LED strip? Did you break it? Nothing. Guilty silence. That's what I'm getting. Oh, these chains make so much noise every time they move. And I say this as someone who has had giant googly eyes and small ones all over my headphones for years. The chains are worse. Oh, Bean is gonna attack them. You really want to hunt a cryptid, don't you, Bean? I get you, I get you. Should this go the other way? Maybe. Maybe here. A bit smaller. Yeah, that's nice. That fits pretty much perfect. Bean is watching. What does it mean? You got anything to say to me? He's not taking his eyes off of that little alien. They look like cat toys, yeah? That's probably why he sees them as toys. What does it mean? You love that cryptid, don't you? That little alien. I'm not gonna give it to you as a toy. It's a thing I got in Japan. I can't get any replacements if it breaks. So these are my toys. These are human toys. He's not convinced. Not convinced at all. Oh, my bean.
Suchino Correal.
Suchino Correal. Could also put this on my headphones somewhere. No, it wouldn't hold. It would break instantly. The plushies are better suited for that. Okay, what are we thinking of this as a concept? I think I'm going to move the arm to the left a little bit, because a lot of the roots are coming out here to the right, so it kind of feels unbalanced right now. We still got to figure out a background, but... Oh, I might just make it all a little bigger too. Focus it in. Like this, maybe? Let's wait for it to load. There we go. Might steal the concept. No, no stealing. You can steal it. I'll let you. You have to be responsible and sleep. Too responsible. Sleeping is a sign of weakness. Have a good night, Hammy. I was thinking smoother, but I do like that they feel hard, because they would be like, if they were floppy, they would just like fall down like this. So the idea is that they grow out and they harden, so they would become like lumpier and more. I don't know. I feel like this would work. Welcome, Dracuses, or let me know if that's pronounced differently. I am just mixing photos together. Nasty little calcified guys. Yes, definitely. Near the base, then? It could be smoother near the base. I mean, they tend to be already, except for this one. This is the messy one, but... the messy sibling. Yeah, we can try making it a little smoother at the base. Something like this. And then we... What kind of texture could I use for more smooth vein? And after 4 monsters. The one that came out first, I wouldn't stop picking at it. No, I do like that. I just messed with it too much. Trying to think of stuff that I could use that wouldn't be against Twitch TOS to put into the stream right now. Organs. I got some. I got some. I'm gonna do a real sneaky here and put it behind my camera for a second. Also, my camera selection is gone. Who removed it? I must have missed that redemption. Yeah, hold on. Just gonna go to my resources, pull out some organs. For my organs folder, I do have an organs folder, yes. It's one of the best ones I got, and I can't show it very much. Let me pull out some placenta. Why not? Okay. Getting just close enough that I can select the umbilical cord. Why not? Oh, good night, Wen. Thank you so much for being here. Okay. That's a bit of umbilical cord, if you were curious. Should add the blue sky to the socials. Yes, I should. I always forget to. And a little bit more for here. Let me just use a slightly different chunk. Yeah, here we go. And there we go. A slimier entrance or exits. They have a pulse. I feel like as they harden, they would lose most of the pulse. But if you touch it, you'd still feel it. Because like just in general, you don't really get a lot of pulse in the veins. That's why you gotta always find the arteries to get a good pulse. Trying to see, like, for the bigger ones, there might be little chunks I can use here. While we pull the placenta out. Get some good use out of it. You don't pull a placenta out every day. Always using the same chunk, but I feel like, you know, using it in different ways like this will probably hide that just enough. Okay, now what should I use for the exit wounds? I don't want to make it too gory. There should at least be some kind of skin fold around it. To imply that there's not like outgrowths of the skin, like it's coming out of the skin.
Since I have a bad habit of eating my young nails, I would absolutely nibble my veins just a little more.
That would be funny, seeing someone nibbling their veins like that. I could use... Okay, I do have this photo of canned meat. Hear me out. It has little holes like this that just feel organic enough that I feel like they could work. Thank you, picture of canned meat, my gimbal. Actually, such great, like, organic textures from canned meats. I'm getting so much mileage, you won't believe. Hey, when it works, it works. What can I say? Okay, I wonder... Maybe if I turn them into textures. Okay, I'm going to try out with this one. If I do this... Yeah, with some red around it, maybe. Looks like the inside of an ear. Kinda does, actually, yeah. Okay, so let me see, by reusing some of these, since I can turn them around and essentially get different sides of it, I feel like we can get away with quite a bit. Okay. 2 more, 3 more. Let's copy this one. We only used it once. That was really good, actually. Hi, Bean. Bean, you're the light destroyer. You have destroyed my entire light setup. And that's okay, because you're just a little guy. You don't know what lights are. You only wanted to catch the toy. That's okay. Come on. Come on over. He does not want to come on over. What's his disease called? I don't know yet. That's usually the last thing I come up with. Once everything is done. Probably gonna be called something ending in Oma. It's gonna be a cancer. That's as much as I've thought. Okay, so I'm gonna group this up as holes. I'm gonna save, because I've been forgetting to save. You guys have not reminded me. Very bad. And we're gonna add a color layer, or no, maybe it's an overlay layer, yeah. With some reds. The overlay is too strong, let's see. Soft light is a bit better. Maybe like a low vivid light. Yeah, that's the stuff. Yeah, angiosarcoma. That's probably how you say it in English. That would be like the normal type of cancer that would happen in vascular tissue. Not a common one. Okay, that feels sore now, doesn't it? Thanks for the save reminder. Well, now you save. Now you remind me to save. After 3 hours. Big crawler. I love that. Your team closed Photoshop without saving. That won't trick me. What kind of background should we have for this, by the way? It's pretty important. Table. What kind of texture should we do up close though? Because a table at a doctor's can look many different ways. Like laminated wood, maybe. I don't know that that's what it's called. Like the one that's like shiny and white. It feels pretty doctor's office, right? Stainless steel could be. Fingernail growths? Like the one I did last month? This one? Oh, that's vivid lights. Hold on, we do color. Okay. Thinking like, what if I gave... the trajectory of the veins inside some blue. No, that's too much. Maybe a touch. Oh yeah, I know that those little stainless steel tables. Yeah, that feels more like a surgery room thing, at least in Spain. Your veins are articulated like tentacles. Asking too much. It would harden. Tumors. Oh, you mean like yeah, like squamous, squamous. I don't know how to pronounce that. Squamous cancers. That's a type of skin cancer that can create like fingernail tissue, essentially. And you can get little horns and stuff. Squamous, thank you. And you get a deep cut, so you can get a blood infection. The redness extends in the line, and it's super dangerous. Technically, it wouldn't be a blood infection. Yeah, that would be just like the tissue of the, like the tissues around that specific vein. If that makes sense. Once it gets to your blood, it's like in your entire body. It's just generalized. Yeah, let's see stainless steel background. I still want something that's pretty dark because we've built it on a dark background, so I guess it's just kind of what I'm used to right now. Okay, metals. Oh, I think that's the one I used for the teeth, actually. Pretty sure. Or maybe not. Yeah, it seems like a different texture. Oh, maybe for the womb worm. Or again, maybe not. The womb worm and the teeth one seems like the same one, because they have those little holes. I don't think this one has little holes. But yeah, it's like sheet metal. Let me see what else I got. That is the sheet metal I was thinking about with the little holes. If it does fully get in your blood, you will die without treatment. Yeah. Yeah, when you got like a generalized infection like in your blood, it's really dangerous. You need antibiotics like stat. I don't know if I have good texture for this. Trying to think of like words that could give me like a table that would be used at a doctor's, something I can like do a close up on. But metal table is not it. Doctor office. It could be one of these. How do you call these little beds? Examination beds? However you call that. Medical tray. Maybe. That's more like a dentist thing, but... Oh, maybe this. See, that's what you must be talking about, right? These little... Oop. Hi, Bean. You screamer. Hello. You light breaker. It's fine. I love you anyway. No, no, you can't have the bug. That's mine. It's on my head now. Oop. I don't know how long it'll last on there, but it is protected from being... No, it's an exercise of balance. Also, Bean keeps scratching up against the mic, so if you hear it sounds, that's what it is. Let me show you a bean. Hello, little man. Little man in the darkness. Like, honestly, the sheet metal textures are pretty good for what we got. Like, compared to an actual one. So I wanted to close up a one, just to see if I can approximate the texture. And it's the same kind of metal with all little scratches and stuff, so we're not too far off with this. Problem is it feels too bright, which I don't love. Also, you know, the edges are wonky now, but don't look at that yet. We'll fix that.
I am looking very closely at your edges. They are lifting.
Don't look at them! Stop my edges! That was a wig joke. Did not expect a wig joke. Bean insists to be in the darkness. He has destroyed the light and now he's hiding himself in the shadows. He's a creature of darkness. I feel like I want something darker than this. Also, I've already done medical trays a bunch of times. So it might be repeating myself too much. I mean, I could also go the way of the nail one I showed before. Go with a more like simple background. Just like something pretty abstract. I don't know. How about some white cloth that we can stain a little bit with blood in a forest? Like my man just wanted to go to the forest and be one with nature. I get him. I can go to my big download of every single metal texture from Texture Labs and see what they got. This one's pretty nice. Got a few sheet metal ones here. Rusty ones. The soil he's about to plant his roots on. Rust with a full tetanus experience. I love the full tetanus experience. Okay, I'm waiting for this to load. I am gonna go to the bathroom real quick. Put this away because Bean is trying to eat it constantly. And yeah. And then we'll think about the background. That's only the only like main thing that we got left. So there's not that much left. But yeah, I'm gonna do a real quick bathroom break. See you in a minute.
Val never withstood the chair because he doesn't believe in the death penalty.
And we're back. Hope that wasn't too long. Hold on, my cryptids. There we go. Beautiful cryptids. Cryptid earrings. Okay. So we were trying to figure out the background for this. And I still don't really know. Bean, what do you think? You light destroyer. Criminal. Yeah, so I want something pretty dark. Just don't know what kind of texture that could be. But yeah, we could go for something like pretty abstract, honestly. Like we could take metal like this, pretty simple one, so it doesn't like get in the way a lot. And let me flip it for the lighting. just go really dark. Because it is also, need I remind you, the vibe we're going for this series of photos we're making. We're going pretty... Oh, sorry. That's Bean's in the way. Hi, Bean. Let me capture your likeness, Bean. There he is. There he is. Okay. Yeah, we're going pretty dark. Pretty desaturated. Just a slightly different vibe than I usually go for. So I feel like the dark metal thing can work pretty well. Hold on. What do you got? Tree roots? They're just putting their hand on wood. For good luck. Touch wood. Do you say that? Do you say that in English? Like touching wood for good luck? Yeah, I do like it visually. Oh, it's knock on wood in English. In Spanish, it's just touching wood. You don't need to knock on it. My mom says it and said it all the time. So I picked it up from her. Hey, come on. In my PG-13 stream? Where we only show raunchy shoulders? Ooh, what's going on here? Oh, that's why there's a weird edge. Oh, it's that layer. There we go. Boom. A lovely wooden coffee table. Okay, good, good. How are we feeling about this for a back? It's pretty simple. It works decently well, right? Oh, we also got to figure out the signature before we move on to the colors and stuff. And all the more final details. The A veins. You're not wrong. Valdevia. Where should we put it? We got some space right here, or we could use some of the previous veins. But oh, this could be the A. Okay, I could add a vein like going down here. Yeah. Okay. Let me get... No, these are too harsh. Too dark. Let's use that. Okay, and now we take a copy of this. We put it here up top. It's gonna be a little harder. Okay, we'll try to make it work. Hey, Camps. Guess what we used for these holes? You should recognize it, I hope. Donate some veins. It's true, you do got the good veins. Lily. Have you figured it out, Camped? You want to help? They are out of your collection. Well, it's some kind of food that you sent me a while ago now. It's not the bean soup. It's the other one I use a lot. The Ever Given bean soup. Oh, that one's really clutch. I love the bean soup. Here we go. We got the signature. It would go well in bean soup. That's another good clue. Okay. Vignettes. Of course. Of course I will add vignettes. You know me. I feel like this one needs a little bit more light and shadow. It's called Cam Yeast. Lots of good photos of it online. Oh. Interesting, yeah. Cam Yeast. Now we know. They don't call me Vignette for nothing, exactly. Everybody calls me Vignette. Okay, Cam, do you give up? gonna go once again pretty dark with this one, in keeping with the style of this little series. Nope, not burnt soup, nor artichoke. It is an animal product. Give up. Okay, it's canned meats. It is... this bad boy. Oh, it's yours, right? Yeah. See all those little holes? They're really good for like organic, like fleshy holes. So they're here. Yes. The ham. That's another texture that keeps on giving. So thank you for it. We love me some organic fleshy holes. I keep saying very cursed things. You guys gotta stop me. Too blue? Is this too blue? Let me do something. Go to the color mixer, take the saturation in the yellows and oranges and just bring it down. It'll make the skin look really pale, but it'll just like make the image just pretty gray and blue. So I think it'll work well with the others in terms of the colors and the vibe. That stuff all the time. Forgot you submitted that at all. I do eat it a lot too. Alright, no, I guess it's not canned ham, the one I eat. What I eat is corned beef. That's the name of it in English. Mystery flesh pit is a rotten cantaloupe. I love that. Hey Science, how you doing? Okay, I feel like we fixed up the color pretty well. Okay, I didn't touch the values much though. Let's see. How are we feeling about this piece in general? I want to hear your thoughts. Got a couple things I want to fix. This one here. I think it's layer 7. There it is. Needs a bit more shadow on it. Really good. She had a really small vein that's starting to pop out to show different rates of growth. I mean, we do have small ones popping out. Could add like a small, little, tiny little tip, maybe. Maybe one that's still a little fleshy. What does it mean? Whoa. Big scream. Yeah, the screamer is here. You imagine things in your tendons and veins a lot. This really scratches that itch, hell yeah. Hell yeah, thank you, Kent. Check them out later. Hi, Bean. Kemp says hi. You wanna jump on? You just want attention. He just wants attention. Jump on. Jump on, I need to work on this. He's on my tablet again. Oh, I wonder if he'll try to bite these if he jumps on. Let's see. Come on. There he is. No, he seems to be pretty fine with them. Okay, little vein starting to pop out. I do have an idea that might work for this. With a smaller one of the roots, like this one maybe? The problem is that it's very small. It's not this small, but we can't go really large with it. But if it's just a small one that's popping out, it should probably be fine, right? I like this one better, but it is partially covered. Let's see. I can fill that in. That shouldn't be a problem. This is gonna be a problem, the selection. Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay. This one's gonna take a bit. Just gotta be patient. Gonna take this to fill it in later. Careful, Bean. Parasitic barnacle replaces your fingernail. Like a clam. Okay, so more or less it's... Let's see. Oh, wait. Let's see. That's pretty much it. I think with a couple of quick edits, this one could work. So if we shift the edge, hopefully, yeah, that's pretty good. Maybe from here. Or maybe from the side, since it's gonna make a silhouette. Knuckle? Yeah, maybe knuckle. Now I think let's keep it in here. So we mess with the colors a little bit. We're gonna have some soft light below it. Okay, so this would be like a fleshy sort of bud that's just starting to come out. Now we need another hole, which are, where are they? Oh yeah, they should be under. That makes sense. Holes. Here they are. So let me just get one hole, like this one. Maybe turn it around so it feels different enough. Then we go to this layer, coriander roots, and fill it up to the hole. And then we add some red. Okay, let's see, which red was it? Somewhere around here. Maybe a little bit darker, more desaturated, something like that. That's a bit better. This one should probably be redder, considering it's like a newer one. There we go, a floppy one. That still hasn't developed. Are you clipping my bad phrasing? I can't believe you do that. It's messed up. What did I say? Hold on. Let me listen to myself. Let's see. Holes. Here they are. So let me just get one hole, like this one. Maybe turn it around so it feels different enough. God damn it. I say normal things, okay? All the things I say are normal. You're just reading into it. Whatever. Okay, I was also thinking, seeing the final one little thing I wanted to edit is that we don't get a lot of silhouettes in between the arm and the background on this side. So I think we just need to mess with the values and stuff in them. To get better contrasts. But obviously we need to, you know, keep the shadows and stuff. So we need to figure out the best way of doing this. Maybe just a little bit of like bounce lights. Which tends to work pretty well for anything related to creating better silhouettes. Just a dash of it. Then I gotta fix up the color because it's very yellow underneath. And I think we need some kind of gray from the background because it's bounce light from the background, so it's gonna get that color. Let's see if that's a bit better. No, it's actually worse. Okay, screw the bounce lights. Let's do the opposite. Let's go much darker with this side. Create a nice dark line. And hopefully that will contrast better with the background. With the shadows here. Still very hard to tell. Yeah, put those points towards Google Eye Medical Horror. How far along are we? 44%. Oh my god. I haven't quite figured out this lighting. We'll get there. Also, let me flip things. Flipping helps. Gotta add individual shadows to all these little veins, which I hadn't quite done before. Let's see now. Not better. I feel like it would be, oh, it would be very itchy, especially as one was about to pop out. Like, imagine an ingrown hair or horrible zits. Got better definition of the hand against the background, but I also did lose some contrast with it, so I guess it's a bit of an exchange there. I guess I don't mind losing contrast or losing definition if the contrast is good. I'd rather prioritize that. Okay, that's good. Is the hand too pale? What do you guys think? Because I did make it a bit pale to go with the color scheme, but Thank you, Funky. Sickly looking pale. Yeah. I guess this thing would make you lose a lot of blood, so you would be pale. No worries at all, sounds good, Camps. Your photos always help. I love that canned meat. Thank you for your hams. Have a good night. Diabetes is under control. Hell yeah. Happy to hear that. Diabetes is real as opposed to this, so gotta take care. I love the look of this one. It feels evil. That's definitely the first one that popped out. It's the most developed, advanced. God, these things are so noisy. Not themselves, just the chains that hold them. I gotta find a new home for them. My boys. But yeah, I think I'm gonna call this one done. At least for today. I might, as I often do, go in and change things tomorrow before I post it. If I post it tomorrow, I've been posting them all the next day, kind of keeping track with the marathon. So I do still like I reserve the right for myself to just like not if I'm not happy with one, but so far I've been keeping up. But yeah, that would be the what's the fourth one in this little marathon, this little series. They're not related to each other, but I do want to keep like a vibe, a dark and scary vibe for the Halloween that we missed. They look chewy. You would chew them. You would probably get the worst infection. But yeah, that's what I'm going to call this one tonight. For tomorrow, what do I have? Veins growing like plants, that's fourth day. Okay. For tomorrow, the one I got slotted is gravity going upside down, or just something inspired by dreams about falling. It's something I really want to do, but it's something I don't have a specific idea for. Like, I have the concept, but not like the image, and that's bugging me a bit. So, I don't know. What? Tell me. Let's yap before I go. Tell me about dreams you've had that involve falling. I wanna maybe, you know, maybe we'll find inspiration that way. Because I've already told you this one, but I'll tell it again for people who weren't here while I talked about it. I had one where I got a new house, and it was like this old home, kind of creaky floorboards type deal. And I noticed that the front door of the house is like slightly tilted. So just to give you guys a little sketch. If this is the floor, and this is where the wall is supposed to be. Oh, sorry. You're sneezing today. That's Sahara dust. Okay, so this is where the door should be, or where the... There we go. This is where it should be, but it was like slightly, ever so slightly, askew. So this was inside.
Bless you.
Thank you. And every time I left the house, I had to leave through this door. And I would just go out every day. And every day I'd notice that the world around me was slightly askew. So when I left through this door, the world just tilted this much. So outside, it would slightly... At first, it felt like, you know, the street outside was just slightly higher every day. Like, you know... it would get more like this, and then this, and then this. And eventually I realized that the gravity is changing every day, and that if I keep going through this door, which is the only way to get out of the house, if I keep going through this door, I will eventually reach a point where I will fall one day, and I'll just keep falling, like, out into space. Like, I'll just leave the door, and the world will be, like, sideways. So I'll just fall until, like, drop on a building or something, or just like fall infinitely into the sky and leave the earth. Did Twitch crash? Was it just you? It looks good on my end. Hi, Bean. So, hello, Bean, my little boy. So that was my falling dream. And it was like, I never got to fall. It was just like the anxiety of, oh, gravity is wrong and I will die if I keep going out of my house. So I just like stayed indoors. Only for you. Okay. I'm glad I didn't break again. Bean, what are you doing? He's just like, he's not doing anything specific. He's just kind of looking mischievous. Mischievous, however you say that. See, he has that pose where it feels like he's loafing, but he's actually like his feet on the floor and he's like off the floor, you know? That's the kind of pose you do if you're about to do mischief. Right, Bean? No, you see, he bit a cable. I knew it. I knew you were up to no good. Urgh. No cable biting. Does flying count as falling? No. No, Bean. Do not bite the cable of the camera. You wake up falling into your bed. Interesting. Oop. There we go. I've captured him. People clinging into doors while their bodies flail upwards. Endlessly falling skydiver. Yeah, I like that one. You summon the monolith to slam into to wake yourself up. Hmm. Yeah, maybe making it into a little story could be good. I don't know yet. I don't know yet. I gotta think about this falling nightmare inspired thing. Because it's gonna be a single stream, so I can only do one image. Unless it's like something simple where I can do several in one stream. But let's just count on one image. Um, I could just like start with one image and then like later on, like next week, do more. That's always a possibility. Although it would kind of break the streak, but yeah. If we got nothing else, it would be good. Bean, what do you think? You ever got falling dreams? Do you ever fly in your dreams? Bean. Oh, don't fall. Tell me about your dreams. What do you dream about? What goes on in this little head of yours? We may never know. I love that I can just grab him like this. He does not seem to mind. Oh, he does now. No, Bean. Okay, you go. You can't bite cables. If you bite cables, I'm gonna kick you out. I'm gonna kick you out of the table. You go. Play with your toys. There you go. Okay, so let me save this. Did a couple little changes. So yeah, I could do like a little story where it's a retelling of that dream I had. It could be something like the glitch. You remember the glitch series? Or not the series, it's just a collection, it's 4 images. It's a little collection where the laws of physics just break for a few seconds. And suddenly everything kind of goes weird. And there's a gravity part to it too. Like the gravity breaks in this lake. Now the water bubbles up. So it could be something like that. It could be a sequel to the glitch. Maybe. Although I would prefer it to be standalone. Oh, sounds good. See you, Funky. Yeah, I think it might go as well. I'll think about this over tomorrow and tonight and see what I can do. Otherwise, I do have other ideas, so it's not like it's that or nothing. But I do want to do something with falling, so I'll see what I can come up with. Bean, you don't want to say bye to chat? Okay, say bye, Bean. You can go. Okay, everybody. Thank you so much for being here. I will... Wait, Bean! Whoa, careful. Just flopped on the keyboard. He wanted to cause some chaos before leaving. Alright. That's gonna be it, though. Y'all, have an amazing night. Hope you have a cool nightmare, and if you do, please tell me about it tomorrow. Until then, folks, take care. Bean! Bean!